The horses onto the track post printing for today's first race, first of 9 here on a Friday at Tampa Bay Downs, a $16,000 maiden claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 7 furlongs over the fast main track. No scratches or changes here in this field of 9. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick-through wagering. We have a super high 5, and we start the early pick 5. Pool already over $20,000. Still got 5 minutes to post time. 5 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's first race. We'll start that early pick 5 in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener. First of 9 here on today's Friday card. Day number 84 about to commence. Field of 9 set to go the 7/8 of a mile. Back in the chute. Post time favorite 5-2 on the number 9 Misspent. Here's Promaya. Ronnie Allen Jr. to the inside. Quinn for the win, moving up in the Ensley Oaks colors. Deb Seabreeze, along with Dreaming of Nana, the next pair. Anna Jean has gone forward. Long shot at 31-1. Deb Seabreeze still not in. Chad Lindsay for Max Ubide. They've opened the front of the stall now for Deb Seabreeze. Who's now gone in, but backed away there. Now Deb Seabreeze is in. Loop of Henley and Misspent, the final pair, just about set to kick off today's Friday card. 9 races, a fast main track, a firm turf course, and another beautiful day here in Oldsmar, Florida. Loop of Henley just about in. Rider out of the saddle on the number 4, Loop of Henley. Looks like they're going to try to load her with Sarah Hess to climb on board after the fact. Misspent going to be the final one to join. Misspent goes in up on the outside. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Deb Seabreeze toward the inside was out quickly and goes right to the front. High Hearts is flashing some early speed. And from the outside, Misspent. Those 3 line up across the course. They're a length and a half in front of Loop of Henley, who's out in 4th. Toward the inside comes Quinn for the win, away in the 5th spot. It's another half length back to Queen's Diplomat. After that, Promaya and Dreaming of Nana. And it's a long last to Anna Jean, who's the trailer. So they head up the backstretch. Long shot, Deb Seabreeze, the leader by a half a length. Loop of Henley pressing that one from second. Out wide goes High Hearts, who's third as they run past that half-mile pole. 23.41 is the opening quarter-mile time. A length and a half more back to the pair of Quinn for the win and Misspent. They're right together in 4th and 5th. They're now 5 in front of Promaya, who's pushed along, passed by Dreaming of Nana. Second to last is Queen's Diplomat, and a long last Anna Jean. They're 3 across the track, and Misspent's trying to make it 4 across the track, coming with a 4-wide sweep. It's High Hearts just in front. Here's the favorite, Misspent, up on the outside, and Misspent quickly goes to the lead. High Hearts back to second. Loop of Henley is third, then comes Quinn for the win. Dreaming of Nana's trying to run on in the orange cap down the far outside, but Misspent and Israel Rodriguez take off for home. It's Misspent by the 8th pole, in front by 4.5 lengths. High Hearts is back to second. In between horses trying to run on is Quinn for the win into third, but a final 50 yards to go. It's all over up top. Misspent wins in dominating fashion by about 10 in the end. High Hearts was second. Third was close. It's either Quinn for the win or Loop of Henley. 9, 6, 2, 4, and 8. Final time 125.40. 420 on the win for misspent. Results are now official. Here's misspent to the winner's circle. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Social Inclusion out of Double Down Care was bred right here in Florida by Joseph and Bessie. Campbell Stables, the winning owner. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Israel Rodriguez aboard for the winning ride is misspent, your first race winner as your even money favorite. Nine six exact at $7.10. Trifecta $21.35. The Dime Super $11.04. Nobody had all 5 in the Super High 5, so we'll carry over $960 to the upcoming second race. Race 2, a field of 9 at a mile and a 16th. A maiden claimer $10,000 down to $8,000. Starts the early pick 4. No changes. Post time in 31 minutes at 1:15 p.m. Fans, for joining us on track, be sure to head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop, which is located on the first floor. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs logoed merchandise, gifts, apparel, and more. Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor.
Race 2 is going to start our early pick 4. It's a main 10 for 4-year-olds and upset at a mile and the 16th on the main track. Thinking the number 3 Super Fight is interesting here on the stretch out. Maybe he tires and finishes up the track, but he is faster than the other speed in here, and he's got enough in the pedigree to suggest that he can get the 2 turns. Awesome Slew could go long, and then the broodmare sire Lina David, he basically wired in the Arkansas Derby. In Super Fight, he was a speed and fade in the first start he had here this meet. He didn't get an easy lead next out. He was pressed into submission. Then in the most recent outing, he was drawn wide and was too busy drawing over to show real forward speed. What was interesting about that start was that he did actually look like he was going to come with a run, but then he went so wide off the turn that he didn't really improve position. Still, thought that was interesting as we now try 2 turns for the first time. Yes, the number 2 Trophy Collector could be the one to collect the win here for Bennett. He was in that March 22nd race. He was second that day and followed that up, just missing by a nose in his first 2-turn attempt on the dirt here. He'd been 8.5 before, but it was on the turf and the synthetic. He could progress off that effort. It's got Camacho staying aboard. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 9. That is Right on Target, who finished 5 lengths back of Trophy Collector last out. He's kind of evenly paced, fast enough to stay close, and has enough stamina to stay on. Think he could be there to collect a piece come the wire under Marin. So I'm going to go 3-2-9 in race 2, which again kicks off that early pick 4.
horses onto the track, post parading for today's second race, a maiden claiming event, $10,000 down to $8,000 for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and a 16th on the fast main track. No scratches or changes in this field of 9. We do have a super high 5 carryover of $960. Race 2 also offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick through wagering. We start the early pick 4, post time in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick 4 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second race. Start of the early pick 4. Field of 9 at a mile and a 16th. Your 2-5 favorite, number 2 Trophy Collector, taking all the action here. Sammy Camacho for Gerald Bennett. Right on target to the outside is your 3-1 second choice. Everybody else is 14-1 or higher. So the betting public has a very solid favorite and a very clear second choice here. The favorite goes in, Trophy Collector. Here's Gentleman Collar. Cesar Gonzalez for Monica Magui. Super Fight to gate 3, Marcos Meneses. Our Mother Scratch Kitchen Jockey of the Month will present Marcos that after the 7th race today. 2 more back, Stow in the Wold, and Right on Target will be all set for a start here in today's second. The early pick 4 getting underway. Right on Target, Samuel Marin to the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Stow in the Wold, Super Fight. Those two showing the best speed along with 2 Stormy Oceans to the inside. And 2 Stormy Oceans going to lead them as Super Fight right up alongside. Stow in the Wold now back 3rd. Trophy Collector moves through with Kadar Indy there from 4th and 5th. And behind them, Gentleman Collar right on target, going to be about 4 deep into that first turn. The 2 at the back early are Rebel Joke and the early trainer Lucky Heart. It's up front. It's 2 Stormy Oceans and Super Fight. Those two square off in the early going. They go to the backstretch 2.5 in front of Kadar Indy. That opening quarter, 23.69. It's been a contested pace thus far as they start their backstretch journey. Super Fight on the outside in the blue colors. Down to the inside is Stormy Oceans in the white and blue diamonds. They're 3.5 clear of Kadar Indy, who's all alone in the 3rd spot. 2 more back to Trophy Collector. The big favorites down to the inside of Stow in the Wold. They're 4th and 5th. Another length and a half back to Rebel Joke. Right on target, travels pretty nicely. It's about 7 or 8 off the lead, but about 2 more back to Gentleman Collar, and Lucky Heart continues at the back. On the front end, here's Kadar Indy coming after those early leaders after a 48.11 second opening half mile. Kadar Indy up on the outside. Super Fight tries to stick with that one. Then comes 2 Stormy Oceans. It's 5 more back to Trophy Collector. The favorite's working hard right now. Is still 4th, but about 6 off the lead. Then comes Right on Target and Rebel Joke as they wind around the far turn. Kadar Indy, Super Fight. Now Trophy Collector starting to get in gear and starting to move forward. Is drawn within 3.5 of the lead. As they come to the top of the stretch, Kadar Indy floats wide into the lane. Super Fight to the inside. Trophy Collector continues to gobble up ground on the outside. Down to the fence is 2 Stormy Oceans and Right on Target. Here's Trophy Collector trying to come and catch Kadar Indy. Kadar Indy narrowly in front. Trophy Collector a final 16th to push on by. Here comes Trophy Collector on the outside. Kadar Indy is back to 2nd. Trophy Collector in front late. Trophy Collector wins it. Kadar Indy was 2nd. Super Fight 3rd. Right on Target 4th. Gentleman Collar got going for 5th. $149.69 the final time. $2,639 the unofficial order posted. Fifth of the seven gentlemen caller. 2, 6, 3, 9, and 7. Your 3 to 5 favorite. Trophy collector up in the final 16th. Results are official. 340 on the win for trophy collector. Trophy collector been knocking out the door here at this level. Breaks through and breaks the maiden here in career start number 8. 4-year-old Big Yelling by Looking at Lucky out of Super Scat Daddy. Was bred in Florida by Live Oak Stud. Nicholas Nosowenko, the winning owner. Gerald Bennett, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho, aboard for the winning ride. Trophy collector up in the final yards to get today's second race. The exacta $19.50. Trifecta $111.50. Dime Super $66.51. Early daily double 520 and the high five $3,590.90. Race 3's up next in 21 minutes. We're on the turf course for today's third at a mile and a 16th. No scratches or jockey changes. Jockey overweight number 1 is plus 2 pounds. Plus 2 on the 1, today's third race. And the middle pick 4, 21 minutes.
Race 3 is a main 25 for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, set at 1.16 on the turf. The number 2 Moonscape in here for Michelle Hemingway, making career start 2, her first for the barn. She debuted back in October at Belmont at the Big A for Kimmel, and it's hard to know what she might have done had she not gotten bumped out of the gate after starting from a wide draw on top of it. She sat not far off the pace, which was hot. The opening quarter was in 22, the half was in 44 and 4. Winner was Candy Quest, who later got beat just a half length in the Sanibel Island. She's now going first time blinkers, first time Lasix in this first start at Tampa, and she could show speed here on the stretch out to 2 turns while dropping in for 25. The number 4, Mishka, she's obvious. All starts, save for the first one here off the layoff, have been against maiden special weights. That lone 25 outing was, again, off a layoff and a long one at that. She hadn't raced since getting beat 5 lengths at Horseshoe back in August when in the barn of Brad Cox. Now, she ran a good third in that Tampa debut. She came closing, lost by a length and 3/4 in the end, missed second by a mere neck. Last 2 starts were back against main special weight company and just going a mile. That March 15 start, it's proven legit. There have been 3 next out winners. Runner-up Indy's Halo. She actually just won a main special weight at Keeneland on Wednesday. The 5th place La Gervina won here, dropped in for 25. And the 7th place Lady Aberdeen. She went to the main track, cut back to a sprint, crushed a main special weight field here by 11.5 lengths. Now, as for Mishka's last outing, yeah, she was fourth, beaten 7 1/4. But making up the top 3 were a Chad Brown, a Brad Cox, and another Chad Brown. So there you go. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 8. That is Bells of Brom, who seems to have had the light bulb go off for Abraham Gardia, making her second ever turf start. She debuted on grass. She showed little, but it was just the first start ever and only at 5.5. So despite being a claimer, she has excuses. She was also in a different barn at that time. Now, they tried synthetic against the boys off a long layoff after that. Didn't go well, just 5 furlongs also. Off the turf, mile 40 in the slop here. Then she, had 2 second place finishes sprinting here on the dirt. Before that nice runner-up finish, beaten just ahead despite traffic troubles, going a mile on the grass. She had pace to target, and the winner was the aforementioned La Gervina. Bells of Brom is buying off this time and out of an English Channel mare. So I love that they both stretched her out and put her back on the grass. It makes sense. And she makes sense here today because of that. Back in for 25 with more lawn to mow. Got Marin taking the reins today as well. So I'm going to go 2, 4, 8 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
The horse is on the track, post parading for today's third race. Race 3 starts the middle pick 4. Maiden claiming event, $25,000 down to $20,000. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They'll be at a mile to 16th on the turf. The turf is firm. The rail down at 12 feet today. No scratches or jockey changes. An overweight on number 1, Sunny Monday, is plus 2 pounds. Do take note that number 1 is getting a shoe repair in the paddock. Will be out shortly. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5. We start the middle pick 4 in just 4 minutes. 4 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. The horses are now making their way onto the turf course and approaching the starting gate. We're just 2 minutes from post. Race 3. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. Approaching the gate. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's third event, race 3, the first turf event of the afternoon. Field of 9 set to go a mile and a 16th on the grass. Your post time favorite 2-1 coach choices, number 4 and 8. Sunny Monday has gone in. Here's Stormy Disco to gate 5. Moonscape goes in. Palace Lights to the third stall. Jammer Insurance will be next, one of 2 for trainer Eric Reed. Here's Jess's Vision. Mishka, Sunny Leone for Christopher Seal. Final 2 will be Bells of Bram, and Huggin and Lovin will be all set for a start. Samuel Marin, Bells of Bram to gate 8. Huggin and Lovin, Wilfred Vasquez to the outside. Ready to start the middle pick 4 on this Friday card. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Jess's Vision sent for speed in the orange color. Bells of Bram is close up. And there inside, Stormy Disco is out in good order. Jammer Insurance up with the front ranks as well. But it's going to be Jess's Vision and Jose Ferrer to lead them into the stretch the first time. Opening up 2 now to Stormy Disco and Jammer Insurance. They're second and third. They're 2.5 clear. Bells of Bram, who's away 4th, but already about 5 off this tearaway leader. It's 2 more back to Sunny Monday. Right to that one's outside Moonscape in the house white colors. Races along in 6th. Another half length to Mishka in 7th. 3 deep there for Huggin and Lovin in 8th. And it's 2 more to Palace Lights, who's the early trailer. But Jess's Vision is the early leader. As they head toward the backstretch, big long shot, Jess's Vision. Through an opening quarter, 22.91 seconds. Jess's Vision has a 2.5 length lead with just under 5 furlongs to go. Stormy Disco stocks from 2nd. And length and a half more to Jammer Insurance. Bells of Bram coming into the race a little bit is 4th. Going to go toward the inside for Marin. It's 3 more then. Back to Moonscape. Mishka moves up to that one's outside. Then comes Sunny Monday. On the outside, Huggin and Lovin, and Palace Lights continues to trail. Just over 3 furlongs to go. The opening half, 47 seconds. As they go to that far turn, Jess's Vision has made every yard thus far. The lead down to 2. Getting a little closer, Stormy Disco. Jammer Insurance pushed along in 3rd. Bells of Bram looking for a seam. 4th, going to go between horses there. Bells of Bram now 3rd. Trying to come after Jess's Vision. Jess's Vision leads him around to the top of the lane. Bells of Bram out 3 deep. Between them, Stormy Disco. 3 more back to Moonscape. Trying to rally up with Mishka, who just took a little bit of an awkward step there, but now straightened out. Palace Lights also trying to run on. Bells of Bram hits the lead just outside the 8th pole. It's Bells of Bram by 2. Stormy Disco, Moonscape, they're 2nd and 3rd. Late run from Palace Lights between horses. Bells of Bram by the 16th pole. 3 in front. Moonscape's up to 2nd. Samuel Marin and Bells of Bram to win it here by 3.5, 4 in the end. 2nd, Moonscape. 3rd, Palace Lights. 4th, Stormy Disco. And 5th was Mishka. 8, 2, 3, 5, and 4. There was 3 horses at 3 to 1, so your co-favorite the winner. Looks like the 3 and the 5 had a little bit more money in the win pool, so technically your third choice, Bells of Bram, the winner. Results are official. $8.80 on the win for Bells of Bram. Bells of Bram to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Not This Time out of Inara Serra. Bred in Kentucky by Lenny Cohn. Omar Orpeza and Omar Ramirez are the winning owners. Abraham Gardan, the winning trainer. Samuel Morin aboard for the winning ride as Bells of Bram. Third choice, the winner of today's third race. A2 exacta $49.50. The trifecta $139.55. 10-cent super $99.58. Daily double $7.20. The pick three $18.75. High five $1,551.60. Race 4 is up next. We start at the Ultimate 6, $1,110 in that jackpot carryover. No scratches or changes here in the fourth. We're at a mile and 40 yards on the main track. Post time for the fourth race in 23 minutes.
Race 4 is going to kick off today's Ultimate Six, and it's with a 5-claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have not won a race since October 25th. They're going to be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. Looks like the number 7, Simmering, could run big here in her third try at the level, now getting blinkers. She's run 2 good seconds here at the 5N1Y condition after contesting some open claimer fillies and mares and showing gameness. Her best figure here this meet, that's when she contested that 10 claimer back in December going the mile 40. She was 5th, yeah, but beaten just a length and 3/4 by Chem Major. Then in the second try, this time in for 8, she bumped with another horse to her inside out of the gate, so she wasn't able to get that nice smooth start to her race. Looked like she was also wearing a hood that day as well, but without the blinker cups, which is why there's no notation of blinkers for that race. The number 5, Lady Dominance, she is in for Torres. She had been running against open claimer filly and mare company as well. She finished just a neck off Viking Queen in a 10 claimer going to mile 40 back in January. She was disqualified to 6th, but still. Last out on a drop in after finishing 6th in an optional 8 starter 5. She did get the shoto in at this level going a mile 40, and that was after a bad start where she got, as that comment line reads, pinched back. It was pretty dramatic. So I thought that rally was impressive and that she could make the board here again. In fact, she's finished in the money in all 3 of her 5N1Y starts she's had here this meet. Say that 3 times fast. I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 1. That is Vingativa. She's been contesting 16s on the turf, but her dirt form not bad. Question is, where does she fit? Last time she raced on our main track, well, it was for 16, and while she only got beat in neck, it was meant for the grass, and it was run over good going. Start before that, getting on the main with intent, she was beaten double digits, but that was an optional 12 starter 8, to be fair. She did win an optional 17 N1X at Delaware Park by 4.5 on dirt, but again, that race was meant for grass. So hard to know where she fits for sure. She could win because this is still a steep drop in class, but at a shorter price, going to use her underneath. Going to go 751 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
Horses onto the track, post parading for today's fourth race. We start the Ultimate Six in here, $1,110 in the jackpot carryover. Field of 8 at a mile and 40 yards on the fast main track. No scratches or changes here in race 4. We offer daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. Start pick 3, and we have a Ultimate 6 getting underway here in just 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's fourth event. We start the Ultimate Six here on a Friday. Field of 8, a mile and 40 yards. Post time favorite 4 to 5. Number 7, Simmering. Vingativa coming forward. Bootsy's Merlot going to be the next one to join. Lady Dominance has already gone in. She's a Joy to gate 6. Here's Simmering coming up. La Brody to gate 4. So we just await Red Eleanor and Scott Spieth to the outside. Ready to start the Ultimate Six here on a Friday. Red Eleanor goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Simmering, the favorite, broke sharply, sprints right to the front at once. Vingativa, Red Eleanor up from the extreme outside, trying to come after this favorite leader, Simmering, who takes him into the first turn. Red Eleanor up in second, down to the inside, Vingativa third. Between horses, She's a Joy in the maroon colors. Green sleeves takes over the fourth spot. It's another length back to Abby the Bulldog in fifth. Bootsy's Merlot, La Brody, they're back sixth and seventh. The early trailers, Lady Dominance, as Simmering is going to be the pace setter. Simmering out of the backstretch in front of length and a half. 24.12 seconds for that opening quarter mile, and it's Simmering the leader. Red Eleanor gets a touch closer now in that second position as Vingativa stays third toward the inside. Length more to She's a Joy. Break of 2 back to La Brody. Now that one's inside Bootsy's Merlot, Abby the Bulldog, and Lady Dominance trails. They have a half mile left to go, and it's Simmering who has led every step of the journey thus far. Simmering in front by a length and a half now. 48.35 seconds the opening half time. Simmering tries to kick 2 lengths ahead. Red Eleanor, Vingativa coming through toward the inside from third. 2 more back to She's a Joy. It's then 5 or 6 more back to Bootsy's Merlot, who's on the inside of La Brody. Lady Dominance out of last. Abby the Bulldog's the trailer. Simmering's the leader. Simmering around to the quarter pole. The lead once again a length and a half. Red Eleanor trying to get closer. She's a Joy circles up 3 deep. Vingativa's pushed along toward the inside, is now fourth. And in behind them, Bootsy's Merlot is launching a bid. Still has to make up 8 or 9 though. As they come to the 8th pole, Simmering, Red Eleanor trying to pick her up in the final 1/8 of a mile, and is gaining now. Vingativa's just in behind, going to come to split runners. Then comes She's a Joy. Red Eleanor hits the front at the 16th pole. It's Red Eleanor in front of length and a half to Simmering and Vingativa. Red Eleanor an upset winner here, 12-1. Scott Spieth, Red Eleanor won at 4 in the end. Simmering was second, Vingativa third. Bootsy's Merlot got going for fourth. 8, 7, 1, 2, and 6. 142.38 the final time. Red Eleanor, a 12-1 winner. Results official, 2680 on the win. Red Eleanor into the winner's circle for the fourth time in her career. A 4-year-old chestnut filly by Old Forester out of Morna. Bred in Ontario by Dr. Paul O'Brien and John Carey. Bruno Schickenance, the winning owner. Aldana Spieth, the winning trainer. Scott Spieth aboard for the winning ride as Red Eleanor, a $26.80 winner of today's fourth. The exact 8 and 7, $30.50. Trifecta, $49.45. The dime super, $45.86. Daily double, 51.70. The pick 3, 71.30. Nobody had the super high five, so we'll carry that over to the upcoming fifth race. $2,589. Race 5 is back on the turf course in 23 minutes at 2:53 p.m. Jockey overweights. Number 1 is +2. Number 2 is +2. Number 3 is +2. 4 is +1. Number 5 +2. And number 6 +2. Post time for today's fifth in 23 minutes. There were 3 claims in today's 4th race. Number 1, Vingativa, was claimed, and a 4-way shake goes to Aldana Gonzalez Racing, trainer Aldana Spieth. Number 7, Simmering, was claimed by Wayne LaMarche, Michael Simone, the new trainer. And number 8, Red Eleanor, claimed by Juan Arriagada and Robert Basso. Juan Arriagada will train.
Race 5 is going to kick off the late pick 5, and it is with a 10 claimer for 4-year-olds and upset at a mile and 16th on the turf. The number 2, My Man Flint, he's making a first start for Beverly Curto, and he's getting back to the grass. Last time he was on the turf, he got the show dope, beating 2 3/4 lengths in a 16 claimer at Gulfstream Park, going a mile. He had been running against Allowance and Optional Company there the season prior, but yeah, that was a good performance. But then he went to the bench until July of this year, changed barns, ran fourth in an off-the-turf 6 furlong 12.5 non-winners of 4 at Mountaineer, and that was also in the mud. Definitely not a preferred distance or surface for the son of Flintshire. Back on grass, in for 10 for another new barn. He could prove game even if he hasn't run since that July start. The number 8, Leo Monte, in for Carrasco, making a second start off the layoff. In the first, he was bumped pretty significantly out of the gate, and then he had to be resigned to settle back. He was on the inside, later angled wide, made a run, but finished 8th, beaten 4. Start before that, he was no good, I know, but something was obviously amiss. He did show some early interest after starting from the far outside and then going wide into the turn. Pace was hot up front. It was a first start back at Tampa in a long time. Last year, though, he was throwing it down with optionals at Monmouth and Delaware Park, so I'm hoping the drop in for 10 with a good recent race under the girth, old Leo can get it. at least on the board, you got Ferrer aboard. The number 4, Castano, getting back to Tampa after 4 outings on the synthetic at Gulfstream Park. He's 3 for 5 over this surface. The 2 races he failed to get on the board were a 6 3/4 length defeat in a 16 starter handicap, which led to the layoff. And then the first start back from the time away where he ran 7th, beaten 10 1/4 in an optional starter 16. That stated, he won 3 in a row over open 10s. As for the most recent turf form, he got the Shoto beaten just a length and a quarter by more than work in a beaten 15 at Parks back in September, and that was off a 2 lengths loss at Penn National in an allowance. So I think he more than fits as a win candidate here back on our turf and in for 10. I just don't know that he's a lock, so that's why I'm putting him underneath. Gonna go 2-8-4 in race 5, which again starts our late pick 5.
The horse is onto the track, post spreading for today's fifth race. We start the late pick 5 in here. A $10,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be in a mile and a 16th on that firm Tampa turf. The rail at 12 feet. No scratches or jockey changes. A series of overweights. Number 1 is +2. Number 2 is +2. Number 3 is +2. Number 4 is +1. Number 5 is +2. And number 6 is +2. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover of $2,589. We start at pick 3. We start the late pick 5. Post time in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses now making their way onto the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate, today's fifth, in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's fifth race. We start the late pick 5 in here. Field of 8 set to go a mile and a 16th on that firm Tampa turf. 9-5 favorites. The number 4 Castano. 5-2 on the number 3. In it for the love right at that morning line. Number 8 Leo Monte's 3-1. He's a good dancer coming up. In it for the love, Samaritano coming forward. Winning on Castano, Leo Monte will be all set for a start. Leo Monte and Jose Ferrer to the outside draw. Leo Monte goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Leo Monte broke outward but broke sharply and sprints out for the early advantage. And Treyant from the inside is away quickly, and between them comes Napoleon's War. But it is going to be Leo Monte who crosses all the way over down to the rail and has the lead into the stretch the first time around. 2-length lead to Napoleon's War. Now the inside of Treyant, then comes Samaritano. He's a good dancer there out 4th and 5th. My Man Flint is 6th down to the inside. In it for Love and Castano are the 2 at the back. As up front, Leo Monte clears off. Leo Monte steps out to a 3-length advantage now over Napoleon's War. 22.71 seconds for the opening quarter mile. Jose Ferrer trying to ration out that speed. Takes a good hold of Leo Monte, who's built up a 4-length advantage with 5 furlongs to go. Napoleon's War back in second. Atrayant shifts to the outside from third. Then comes Samaritano. Israel Rodriguez, they're 4th. He's a good dancer to their inside, joint 5th. The 3 lined up at the back. Castano in it for the love, and now at the back is My Man Flint. They have just over 3.5 furlongs left to go. Leo Monte, 46.44. Navigated that opening half mile. Still maintains a 2.5 length lead. Atrayant now up to a clear second. Napoleon's War back to third. Samaritano's marching forward. 4th. Castano given the cue in the all orange color, or yellow colors rather, to the outside. Has just gone to 4th and is 3 deep as Leo Monte brings him around to the quarter pole. Leo Monte, 3/4 of a length in front. Atrayant pressing closer now. In behind them, Castano continues that 3-wide sweep as they turn to the top of the stretch. Leo Monte cuts the corner just in front of Atrayant in second. Castano's 3rd. Inside of that one, Napoleon's War 4th, trying to run on in it for the love from the back. 16th pole, Leo Monte, Atrayant trying to get by with just 80 yards left to go. Leo Monte, Atrayant, Leo Monte still finding Leo Monte all the way. Atrayant was 2nd, Castano 3rd. He's a good dancer, was 4th. In it for the love, finished 5th. 8-1, 4-6 and 3. 8-1, 4-6 and 3. Leo Monte 7-2 winner. 141.40 the final time. Results official, 960 on the win for Leo Monte. Super High Five got hit there for $7,451.40. Here's Leo Monte to the winner's circle. 7-year-old dark Bear Brown gelding by Hey Chubb out of Splendid Thing. It's bred in New Jersey by Colonial Farms. MJM Stable, the winning owners. Victor Carrasco Jr., the winning trainer. Jose Ferrer on board for that gate to wire win. Leo Monte all the way in today's fifth. The exacta $48.50. Trifecta $65.90. The dime super $143.87. Daily double, a pair of eights, $45. Pick three, all eights, $108.10. Pick four, $374.65. And that early pick five, $2,131. Today's sixth race starts the late pick four. It's 23 minutes away at 3:27 p.m. No scratches or changes in race number 6. Post time, late pick four in 23 minutes. There was a claim in today's fifth race. The winner, number 8, Leo Monte, was claimed. Goes to USA Thoroughbreds trainer Kelly Breen.
Race 6 is going to kick off that late pick four. It's for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $16,000. They're going to be going a mile and a 16th on the main track. Mr. Ripple back in for Christophe Clement. He hasn't raced in nearly a year. That is when he finished 4th in an allowance at Belmont at the Big A. He had earlier in that season run 2nd here at Tampa, try to wire an optional 16 N1X field in the slop that afternoon. And the start before that one, that was off another really long layoff that went back to April of 2023. He ran well. He tried to wire an optional 25 N1X group at Gulfstream despite a bad start and being gone for so long. Ultimately finished 4th, but he was beaten just 3. And the winner was a good one in Shaq Diesel. But yeah, that was Mr. Ripple's first start since finishing 4th to Forte in the Grade 1 Florida Derby for then trainer Safi Joseph. It's been a stop-and-go career for this boy, but he runs well fresh. He's been gelded, he's getting a fast track, and looks like he's been working lights out. And you've got Camacho back aboard. The number 3, Chivalry, in for Juan Arriagada. You got Marin aboard here. He's been stepping back up the class ladder with each encouraging outing. Nearly wired last out to just get run down by Copper Light in the end. That's a horse who would put up a track record when he beat him the start prior. This fella, he's got speed, but he doesn't need the lead. He won an open 8 here back in January, going 8.5, settling back before making that move, and he drew off to a 5.5 length score. I know it's a bit of a tougher assignment today, but he's a gutty old boy who's run in the money in 21 of 52 career starts. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 7, Globes. Yes, he's stepping up as the 4 starts he's had on the dirt were against open claimers. He just scored that open 10 by 6.25 lengths, put up an 88 buyer figure. So optional 16 now or not, I do think he's in great form, and he's been in some good races for the levels he's contested. So I'm going to go 4-3-7 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's sixth race. We begin our late pick four here. A $16,000 allowance optional claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and a 16th on the fast main track. No scratches or changes here in today's sixth. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We start at pick 3. We start the late pick 4. Post time 6 minutes away. Race 6 in 6. 2 minutes post time. Today's sixth race, our late pick 4, begins in just 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's sixth race. Late pick 4 getting underway here. A field of 7 set to go a mile and a 16th on the main track. Number 4, Mr. Ripple, your 3-2 favorite. 2-1 on the outside for Globes. Sonny Leone and Pablo Torres teaming up with Globes. Here's Canatumbo, the first to go in. Broadcaster, Richard Braccio. Going forward, Chivalry is next. Mr. Ripple to gate 4. 8-5 holding favorite. Sammy Camacho for Christophe Temo. Here's Holiday Fantasy. Marcos Meneses, our Mother Scratch Kitchen Jockey of the Month Award winner. We'll present that after the upcoming 7th race to Marcos. It's also Marcos' birthday. Happy birthday to jockey Marcos Meneses. Prince of Ayrshire and Globes, the final pair, just about set for a start in the late pick 4. 3-2, Mr. Ripple as Globes move in. They're in the gate. Acting up there, Chivalry settles down. And the race is on. Mr. Ripple in the center got out to a good beginning. Prince of Ayrshire is quick toward the outside in the red and white stripes. Those two fastest by the line, but they're not in any real hurry out there. Globes away in good order on the outside, but going to be cast out 4 or 5 wide as Mr. Ripple and Prince of Ayrshire lead him into that first turn. They're a tight-knit group as just 2.5 lengths separate the 7 of them. Globes out wide, puts ahead into the 3rd spot. Then comes Broadcaster between horses. Catatimbo down at the fence. Chivalry is second last, and at the back is Holiday Fantasy, 3.5 front to back, as up on the front end, Prince of Ayrshire and Globes emerge up front. Mr. Ripple going to take back in third, 24.89 seconds. So it is a slow pace out there to develop here in today's 6th. They got 4.5 furlongs remaining, and on the front end, it's Globes just in front of Prince of Ayrshire down to the inside. Racing in third is Mr. Ripple. Broadcaster on hold there from Richard Braccio is gaining up, putting a nose into that 3rd spot. Then comes Chivalry, who had a bit of a tough start there, is now back 5th and being pushed along a little bit. Catatimbo moves through to his inside, and Holiday Fantasy is at the back. 3.5 furlongs from the money. The opening half, 48.87 seconds. Globes is the leader. Here's Broadcaster moving out wide, trying to come after that one from second. Mr. Ripple's third. Catatumbo trying to get underway is 4th and gaining up on the outside. Chivalry's into 5th as Prince of Ayrshire drops out of it. Around to the quarter pole. Globes, Broadcaster right up alongside. In behind that, Mr. Ripple. Catatumbo on the far outside at a big price, trying to rally up. They come to the top of the lane. Broadcaster pokes ahead in front. Trying to counter back is Globes. Catatumbo and Mr. Ripple back 3rd and 4th, racing as a pair as they have a final 1/8 of a mile left to go. Richard Braccio and Broadcaster inside, but his second and a length back, it's Broadcaster. Broadcaster, another 12-1 winner here. Broadcaster by almost 2 in the end. Second was Globes, third's Catatumbo. Mr. Ripple was 4th, and 5th, Holiday Fantasy. Two, 7, 1, 4, and 5. 2, 7, 1, 4, 5. The unofficial order, 145.05 seconds. The final time. Results are official, $27.40 on the win for Broadcaster. Into the winner's circle goes Broadcaster, 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Practical Joke out of Bird Foo. Spread in Kentucky, Laurel is racing the winning owners, Carlos Rondon, the winning trainer, and Richard Bracho aboard for that upset win. Broadcaster, your 6-race winner, $27.40 mutual. Prices on the board. The exact is $63, trifecta $148.15. The dime super $99.10. Daily double $52.30. Pick three $355.15. Pick four $2,666.60. Nobody had all five in the super high five, so we'll carry over $3,900 to the upcoming 7th race. Race number 7 on the turf course. Field of 10 set to go. Scratch number 5, Do Whatever It Takes. Scratch number 11, Unified's Princess. 5 and 11 are scratched. Do take note that the number 12, Pivot to the Power, does draw in and will run. So we'll have a full field of 10. It's the Mother Scratch Kitchen Jockey of the Month award purse. We'll present that to Marcos Meneses after the upcoming 7th race, which is just 21 minutes away.
Race 7's a main 16 for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at a mile and 16th on the grass. One more try here at the number 7. That is Lauriston, who's now making a first start for Spanabel. This girl did show ability against main special weights to start her career at tracks like Keeneland, Gulfstream, even Kentucky Downs. Despite not being a good starter from the gate, you'll see a lot of head turned or hop start in her past performances. She does have some early foot, so it is too bad that she's not great from the gate, because if she can get away smoothly, she could be tough in this spot. She could be the speed, and I know that they recovered from a slow start from the gate in that March 19th race to get her going, but she got reeled in going the 8.5 furlongs. She went too fast early. The ground was listed as good also. It was a main 25. And last out was the first time she'd been dropped in for 16, and she wasn't good from the gate again. Got all keyed up when she got in tight with other horses, and then she angled out and went wide into the first turn. Still persevered through the running. She ended up 5th, beaten 4. But perhaps, just perhaps, her new barn has her figured out enough to anticipate her gait issues and keep her cool in the running of the race itself. And she's also getting a big weight allowance. The number 6, Lipochrome, likes to stay close, a couple lengths or so, and if Lauriston doesn't go or if she tires again, this one could be the one to take advantage. She was dropped in 4:16 for the first time last out, and while she finished 3rd, she had also drawn the rail and the ground was also listed as good. She was also blinkers off for the first time in a long time. So I think with firm ground under hoof, she could be tough at the second try at 16. And then I'll complete the top 3 at the number 4. That's Sifalu. She likes to come closing, and though she was getting a class drop in that March 21st, 16 as well, she didn't get a smooth trip, and the best she could manage was 4th. That was just her second time against claimers, as her first drop in was a maiden 25 for then trainer Arnaud Delacour. We'll see if she and Camacho can improve here and start 2 for the Arriagata barn. And they go 7, 6, 4 in race 7.
Fans do take note in this seventh race. Number 7, Lauriston, does race with a hood on. Number 7 races with a hood on. They are not blinkers, just a hood. Horses on the track, postparading for today's seventh race, a $16,000 maiden claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at a mile and a 16th on that Tampa turf. The turf is firm, the rail at 12 feet. So the Mother Scratch Kitchen Jockey of the Month Award will present that to Marcos Meneses after today's 7th. Field of 10 set to go. Scratch 5 and 11. 5 and 11 are out. Take note, number 7 races in a hood. Number 12 does draw in and will run off the also eligible list. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5 with a carryover of $3,900. And we have that late pick 3 all coming up in just 4 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses are making their way onto the turf course and approaching the starting gate. We're 2 minutes from post. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 7th race, the Mother's Scratch Kitchen Jockey of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to jockey Marcos Meneses after today's 7th. Also, a happy birthday wish to Marcus, celebrating his birthday today. Or Marcos, I should say, sorry. Here's Woman's Prerogative moving up. Lauriston to gate 7. Right now, favoritism going the way of the outside runner. Pivot to the Power, who drew in off the also eligible list, is 3-1. 7-2 on the 4, Chefalou. As Terry T moves in. Channel's Daughter to gate 9. Carlos Lugo for Gustavo Amaya. Pigeon K coming up. Rider out of the saddle on the 1 there. Woman's Prerogative was acting up. Here's Chefalou coming forward. Sammy Camacho with a winner on today's program. A Fancy Solution, Lipochrome, and Pivot to the Power going to be the final 3. Will be set for a start here in today's 7th. The Mother's Scratch Kitchen Jockey of the Month Award purse, and we're just about set to roll. Pivot to the Power. Charlie Oliveros to the outside will complete the line. And she comes up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Lauriston stood in the starting gate for about a half second there, came away a couple lengths behind. Good start for Pigeon K and Alonso Quinones, who sprint right to the front. Up from the outside channels, Donner flashing speed, and those two hook up right here through that first furlong. Just in behind them, Lipochrome was out in third. Then comes Terry T, include the money. They're fourth and fifth. They're a length and a half clear of Pivot to the Power. Fancy Solution moves around her. Woman's Prerogative is back in eighth. Lauriston, after that slow beginning, is rushing up from ninth. Chefaloo is the early trailer as they head into that first turn, and Pigeon K is the leader. Pigeon K by a length. Channel's Daughter in the green and white colors shadows Lipochrome, who stays toward the inside from third. Include the money in the House Pink Silks, fourth, and about 3.5, 4 off the top. Then comes Terry T. A Fancy Solution way out wide. Lauriston has had a very wide trip on that first turn, but a tough trip for Lauriston thus far. Pivot to the Powers now back eighth. Then comes Woman's Prerogative ninth, and then still Chefaloo is the trailer. A half mile from home. The opening half was clocked in 47.27 seconds. And up on the front end, Channel's Daughter coming up to try to grab the lead away from Pigeon K. Those two on near level terms. In behind them, Lipochrome along with Include the Money. They're right together, third and fourth. Lauriston continues that wide journey. Terry T moving through to her inside. Chefaloo is underway. Was last, is up to seventh in the black colors, yellow cap, and staying toward the inside for Sammy Camacho, saving that ground. As they wind around to the top of the stretch. Channel's Daughter on the outside of Pigeon K. Lipochrome. Chefaloo going to wheel out now to the outside for an unimpeded stretch drive as they come into the lane. They pan across the track. Pigeon K down to the two path. Channel's Daughter three path. Terry T looking for a split in the red colors. Chefaloo right down the far outside along with Lipochrome. So it's Chefaloo, Lipochrome. Those two go on with it best. Terry T toward the inside, trying to rally up. Chefaloo in front late. Chefaloo going to go on to win it here at 4-1. Second, Lipochrome. Terry T up for third. Then came Channel's Daughter. Pivot to the Power. Four, 6, 2, 9, and 12. The unofficial order, 4-1. Chefaloo. $10 even on the win for Chefaloo. Official winner, price is on the board. To the winner's circle, Cefalù. 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Wooten Bassett out of Salve Sicila. It's bred in France by Sas Letheni. Juan Arriagada, Craig Latimer, and John Brown, the winning owners. Juan Arriagada, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho riding double for Sammy as Cefalù scores here in today's 7th. The exact 1820 trifecta $38.35. The 10-cent super returns $52.84. Daily double 93.50. That pick three $256.95. The $1 high five hit for $2,789. Today's 8th race is up next. You got 28 minutes to post time for that 8th race. Scratch number 2, Dundee. Number 2 is scratched. Field of 8 remain in. We're at 6 furlongs on the fast main track. Post time for the 8th. Late doubles in 27 minutes. Coming up shortly in the winner's circle, we'll have our presentation for the Mother's Scratch Kitchen Jockey of the Month Award. Present that to Marcos Meneses. We head down to the winner's circle and we welcome in our own Mike Henry to present the trophy for the Mother's Scratch Kitchen Jockey of the Month Award to Marcos Meneses. Mother's Scratch Kitchen located just off Linebaugh, northeast of the track. Marcos welcomes in his family. Today is Marcos' birthday, so we send him happy birthday wishes and congratulate him for our Mother's Scratch Kitchen Jockey of the Month Award win. Congratulations, Marcos Meneses.
Race 8 is a 20 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 4, Katir Vizcaya, taking a big drop in for Juan Avila after foaling out of that April 5th optional 32 and 2X. He was dueling for the first half of the race and hooked with Prairie Hawk, who had run fourth in our Tampa Bay Derby as a 3-year-old, just for some context. But yeah, this boy, he did fold the start prior to that as well after showing speed, but it was another tough optional 32 field, and both of those races were also at 7 furlongs. I think dropped into an open 20, cut back to 6. He could be tough even with other speed in here, and you've got Marin taking them out. The number 8, 55-6 Champ, is another who was in that optional 32 on April 5th. Had the rail that afternoon, and he was making a second start here at the level, having previously run 5th after tiring. And the winner that day was Hurricane J. Yeah, Life is Precious, who was the winner of the April 5th start, second that afternoon. Now, this boy had been running at Mahoning and Mountaineer against optional 40s before coming to Tampa. Had actually won 4 in a row over the fall and into the winter. And he's also a horse who had shown good form when running at Gulfstream. It was a while back, but still worthy of note. I think he too can appreciate being in for the claim today. And then I'll complete the top 3 with the number 5. That's DeBran for Spanabel. He's run in the money in every start he's had here this meet. He won an Open 10 back in March, then was second and third in the next 2 starts, both optional 12 starter 8 fields, and both won by Silver Slugger, trained by Juan Avila, who was collecting a natural hat trick when he scored that April 16th start by 6.5 lengths. He put up a 94 Beyer figure doing it too. Again, that race was just on the 16th, so we'll see if Gibran is ready to roll on the wheel back. Gonna go 4-8-5 in race 8.
Attention racing fans, we have a late scratch here in today's 8th race. On advice of the veterinarian and by order of the steward, scratch number 6 to Ghost. Number 6 to Ghost is now a late scratch out of today's 8th race. Refunds on all win, play, show, exact the trifecta super and super high five combinations involving the 6. If you had that runner in the late pick 4, 5, or 6, you'll receive the post-time favorite. There will be consolation pick 3 and daily double payouts, so do hold on to those tickets if you are live in those pools. The horse is onto the track, post parading for today's 8th race, race 8. A $20,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs. Scratch 2 and 6. Numbers 2 and 6 are scratched. Field of 7 remain in. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We also have the super high five. Again, the 6 was a late scratch in the paddock by advice of the veterinarian. Post time for the 8th race in 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, 2 minutes away. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race, the late daily double getting underway. Field of 7 here at 6 furlongs. 5-2 on the outside for Dither. Gibran, the 5 at 3-1. 3-1 also number 4, Katir Vizcaya. Here's Call Me Iceman moving forward, 17-1 price. Katir Vizcaya, the gray, up to gate 4. Gibran, Sonny Leone for Kelly Spanabel. This horse taking some action 5-2 right now. Your second choice. San Constantino moving in. We're just waiting on 5-5-6 champ, and Dither will be all set for a start. Today's late daily double getting underway here on a Friday. Here's Dither, Sammy Camacho to the outside draw. Dither goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Katir Vizcaya set for speed. Gibran in between horses is right there. And Dither from the outside. 5-5-6 champ up into fourth after a bit of a slow beginning. And behind that comes Call Me Iceman, who puts it ahead into fifth. Outside of that one, the gray San Constantino is sixth. It's three more back to Bati King, who's pushed along early, is seventh in the trailer. Katir Vizcaya and Dither, those two go at it here from the opening bells. They run by that half-mile pole. 3 lengths ahead of Gibran back in third. Up on the outside, 5-5-6 champ is fourth. Call Me Iceman fifth after that 22.56 second opening quarter mile. San Constantino's getting underway. It's gaining up to fifth now as these leaders up top continue to do battle. Around the far turn, Dither just a nose in front of Katir Vizcaya. 3 more lengths back to 5-5-6 champ. San Constantino continues to run on as fourth up on the outside as they come to the top of the stretch. Dither is the leader. It's Dither by a length. San Constantino on the outside moving along with 5-5-6 champ battling on Katir Vizcaya toward the fence. Dither at the 8th pole in front by 2. San Constantino trying to run that one down. 5-5-6 champ late run Call Me Iceman down the outside. It's Dither still there. San Constantino on the outside. Dither in front late. Dither going to go on to win it here. Sammy Camacho, give him 3 on the day. Second was San Constantino. Third ended up close. Bati King might have got to 5-5-6 champ. It is a photo for third. Nine, 7, and a photo. Do have a rider's claim of foul. The rider of the 7, San Constantino, alleging interference against the unofficial winner shortly after the start. So 7 against 9, jockey's objection. Nine, 7, 1, 8, 3, the unofficial order. Again, a objection in progress. The 7 alleging interference against the 9 out of the starting gate. Into the winner's circle is the 9. No change to the order of finish. No change. Results will stand as is. No change. 97183 will go official shortly. No change to the order of finish. Dither into the winner's circle. 5-year-old Big Gelding by Algorithms out of Dilley was bred in Kentucky by Stone Farm. Bianco Stable, the winning owners. Ronaldo Llanos, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho on board for that winning ride. Dither on top, return 620 for the win. Exacta 9 and 7, $20. Trifecta 52.20. The Dime Super $48.51. Consolation double and pick threes to both to the number 6. The daily double $14. The pick three, the real pick three to the 9, $170.20. Nobody had the super high 5, so we'll carry over $3,736 to the upcoming 9th and final. It's a maiden special weight for 3-year-old fillies. Race 9 to close out the card. Scratch number 2, Game A. Number 2, Game A is scratched. Field of 8 remain in. Post time for the 9th and final just 20 minutes away at 5:06 p.m.
Race 9 is going to close out today's card with the main special weight for 3-year-old fillies set at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 1, Unshakable. Well, she's making her dirt debut. She's run 7 times in the money in 6 of those 5 runner-up finishes, but she's only raced on turf and synthetic. Last 5 starts have been against main special weights at Gulfstream. She was first-time Lasix in the latest. Had a bad start from the blocks. That opening quarter went in 21 with a 43 4.5. She was able to sit closer to fractions like those the start prior with a smooth go from the blocks. And as for the dirt form, hey, she's got some works on the tab that look encouraging. Her sire, Improbable, he was a dirt horse. Her mom ran well in the early part of the Grade 3 Delta Downs Princess before tiring. So yeah, I think that foot is flexible. The number 7, Breezy J, in for Yates, who's taken the blinkers off for start 2 off the bench. She ran second on debut without them. Nearly took a main special weight field gate to wire at Gulfstream over ground listed as good last year. She was just making the first start back when she ran in that April 11th main special weight here. And not only were they trying blinkers for the first time, she was also first time Lasix. I think she can improve second off the long layoff here. And then Kathleen O'Connell, she's got a firster, the number 9, Dame Gina Marie. Philly's half-brother, Raging Fury, he won on debut. It was a Florida-bred maiden special weight at Gulfstream going 5.5. I will say, though, there is definitely a turf lean to the family. The Granny won her debut at Newmarket going 7 furlongs. But, yeah, there's enough surface flexibility to the tree to think that she could run well here. And so I'm going to go 179 in race 9, and I'll see you back here tomorrow.
Attention race fans, we do have a late scratch here in today's 9th race. On advice of the veterinarian and by order of the steward, scratch number 3, MJ's Yoshida. Number 3, MJ's Yoshida is a late scratch. Again, late scratch here on the number 3, MJ's Yoshida. Refunds on all win, play, show, exact the trifecta, super and super high 5 combinations involving that runner. If you had that horse in the late pick 4, 5, or 6, you'll receive the post-time favorite. If you had that horse in the late pick 3 or late daily double, you'll receive a consolation payout. Late scratch, number 3, MJ's Yoshida, late scratch. The horses onto the track, post printing for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 84 of the season. A field of 7 set to go 5.5 furlongs on the fast main track. It's a maiden special weight event for 3-year-old fillies. Scratch 2 and 3, numbers 2 and 3 are both scratched. Field of 7 set to go here. Race number 9 offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. Super high five carry over $3,736. Post time in 4 minutes for the finale. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final in 2 minutes. The horses now making their way toward the starting gate. We're just 1 minute away. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 84 of the season. Back at it tomorrow, 12:15 first post time tomorrow, a Saturday 9 race card. Field of 7 here in the finale to go the 5.5 furlongs. Your favorite even money on the inside, Unshakable. Marcos Meneses for Tim Shue. Here's Desert Adventure. Willie Martinez moving up in the Godolphin colors. Signature Cocktail to gate number 5. Some kind of special Breezy Z will be the next pair. The final two will be Gold Stamp, and Dame Gina Marie will be all set for a start. Ready to close the show here on a Friday. Gold Stamp in the Bally Brit colors, black and lime sleeves. Dame Gina Marie, Jose Ferrer. Jose's got a winner on today's card. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Desert Adventure away a step slow. Breezy Z broke sharply, goes right to the front. Unshakable down toward the inside is right in that second flight as a signature cocktail, some kind of special. Gold Stamp advances to the outside. Dame Gina Marie was out in sixth, and the slow start has Desert Adventure as the trailer. Breezy Z and Sunny Leone are the leaders. Breezy Z to that far turn, the lead a length and a half to Gold Stamp, who gets a bit closer now in that second spot. Dame Gina Marie way out wide, Unshakable. Taking off heels there was Desert Adventure, who's had a tough trip here thus far as they head into that far turn. 22.29 the opening quarter. Breezy Z under siege now. Gold Stamp 2 deep, 3 deep, Dame Gina Marie. Two more back to Unshakable, who's in that fourth position. Then comes Signature Cocktail, trying to get going once again as Desert Adventure. As they come around to the top of the stretch. Breezy Z, Dame Gina Marie out 3 deep, Gold Stamp between them. Unshakable takes toward the inside for her rally. As they have a final furlong left to go at 4 across the track. Unshakable trying to come through down along the inside. Gold Stamp between horses. These are the two that go on past the 16th pole. Unshakable and Marcos Meneses in front lane. Unshakable to win it a length and a half. Gold Stamp was second, third. Dame Gina Marie. Breezy Z was fourth, fifth. Went to Signature Cocktail. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're looking at the run around the far turn. It does involve the number 4, Desert Adventure. Stewards review into the checking of the number 4, Desert Adventure, at or around the 3/8 pole. Please hold all tickets. 105.91 the final time. Again, 18975 the order of finish. Stewart's inquiry into the far turn. Your unofficial winner, number 1, Unshakable, to the winner's circle. Again, this race still unofficial. Unshakable 3-year-old chestnut filly by Improbable out of Unhedged was bred in Florida by Westbury Stables, LLC. Susie and Ed Orr, the winning owners. Tim Shue, the winning trainer. Marcos Meneses on board for the winning ride. But again, this race subject to a steward's inquiry. Please hold all tickets. Stewards have ruled there will be no change to the order of finish. Results will stand as is. No change. No change in today's 9th race. 18975 will go official shortly. No change. Results are now official. $4 on the win for Unshakable. The exact to 1060, trifecta 1865, dime super $15.03. Late pick 5, $3,084.75. The high five, $390.40. Late daily double returns $8. The pick 3, $21.75. Reminder, there were some consolation payouts that late scratch of the 3. Late pick 4, $372.65. Folks, that does wrap up live racing today here at Tampa Bay Downs. We invite you to stick around for simulcast wagering. Don't forget those happy hour specials going on at Legends on floor 2 and Silks at floor 3 if you want to hang around and enjoy some of the races. Live racing returns tomorrow. First post just after 12:15 p.m. We hope you'll join us for a Saturday card. Until then, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home. We hope to see you back tomorrow. Good night, everyone, from Tampa.